Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. It's T-Ban logging in for a live stream on the 19th of September 2023. Autumn is almost upon us, which is not explained why I've gone for a kind of autumnal colour shirt today. It's been rather wet and miserable and quite horrid, but don't worry, I'm here to keep you company despite technical issues, which I'll get into later. But tonight it is the turn of Derail Valley, and we, as it may have said, we have got the licenses for Steam, so expect that to happen at some point. But what we need to do is obviously get on with the show, so I think that's a damn good idea. Okay, so last time we left it, we ended up in Steel Mill. And basically I was very short on money, and we tried out the slug. Now my thoughts on the slug are that it's pretty good at hauling sort of heavier loads, particularly at slower speed. So if you're doing a lot of shunting and yard work with the DE2 and you're doing sort of heavier work, it might be a good idea. But to try and get across the map with it, it's quite difficult because you end up using a huge amount of power. It's just ridiculous. But I'm sorry for the slight late stream, a slight late start to the stream. I realised it's just gone 20 to 8. I had a couple of technical issues, mainly with YouTube Studio. Trying to get into YouTube Studio tonight was an absolute pain, has to be said, but also I've been rushing around a bit. Believe it or not, my mother's watching the stream at the moment, so hello, Mom. Yeah, I know, it's really cheesy, but hey. So she's watching the stream downstairs, and there's been a lot of changes downstairs, and I'll get into that. So we are back in Harbour and Town. We are back. I did some shunting jobs off camera in order to get a couple of licenses, and the licenses I've got, if I go to confirm, no, I don't need that, cancel. If I go to licenses here, right, and go down, you'll see that I have the license for the steam trains. So that means we can play around with those tonight. So that should be fun. But first, we do have a couple of jobs, and I was looking at this earlier. We have a couple of jobs to go to the sawmill. Now, we haven't been to the sawmill before at any point during this playthrough. So that's what we're going to do. In fact, we've got 3 jobs going to the sawmill, these 3. So, we've got, that's nearly 45,000. And if you look at the weight, let's see, 378. Let's see. Yeah, that's 378. Oh, hang on. Is that a hazmat? Yeah. There are definitely some jobs to go into the sawmill, but I need to sort this through. So hang on. So sawmill, yes, that's what we're looking for. No, don't do that. Do this. Right. That's a hazmat. It's reset it on the table. I did see a mod which sorts the jobs out, but I don't think it's been updated quite yet for simulator, because I would love that. Right, yeah. The thing is, Wolfgang, though, when it comes to YouTube Studio, you still need access to it in order to pop out the chat. At least that's what I do anyway. And then basically the chat then obviously gets fed onto the screen when I'm on lobbies and things like that. Right, so yeah, we're doing. I know it's logistical halls, so it's not that one. Yeah, I remember it. I think it was 3 jobs. So I've done a fair amount. I've done some play offline, off stream, basically to get us to this point. So no, not that. I didn't want to pick that one up. Go away. That's Steel Mill. Right, yeah, so I thought so. So there's 3 jobs going to the sawmill. So that's 11 tons, which is not much. So we got that one. That's 18,000. So that's about 31. Use the chat in OBS. Right, okay. I'll have to work out how to do that. And maybe that's a better solution. But it took me a while to get in. So that's why I was a little bit late. And as well as, oh, good grief. I swear I'm on the wrong time zone. I swear I'm on the wrong time zone. I don't know whether it's because of working with Dee in Western Canada, but I swear I'm sleeping as if I live in LA. I'm going to sleep at sort of 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, as if it's like midnight in LA, and then getting up sort of it's almost as if I'm a vampire. I'm getting up around 5, 6, so a little bit tired. That might explain it. Anyway, so these are the 3 jobs that I've got. So I'm going to validate these because we're in the harbour and I haven't got a clue where they are. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll have to catch up with you on Discord, Wolfgang, and we'll go through it. Right, because I think I tried to dock it and right, anyway. Right, so accept that order. Yes. And then accept this order. Okay. Oh, hang on. No, I've already done that. Right. I thought I had a 3rd job. I thought, hang on. Sorry. Okay. So, yeah, this job, please. Yeah, thank you. And this job. Thank you. Okay, so let's have a look at the weights here. So that's 11 ton. That's fine. How much is this? 132. So, okay, 143. And if we then had this one. Okay, so this is easily done by DE2. No problem at all. So let's go and fetch a little shunter and get out of here. I think that sounds like a great idea. Right. It's nearly 6 a.m. Valley time. It's just coming up to just gone 7:45 in the UK. So let's crack on with this, shall we? And fortunately, here's a DE2. Yeah, it's almost as if for the viewers at home, here's one I prepared earlier. Right, I'll catch up with you in a minute, chat. Don't worry. I just want to get this job prepared and get underway. Right, okay. So, so that's G. This one's at G7S. Where's this one? That's at C1S. Interesting. And where's this one? That's a G6S. Right. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go, I think I'm going to go down over to G first. Right. And get those 2 jobs. And I'm going to put the one trailer, the one wagon right at the end because I have a feeling I'm going to need that. Anyway, so thanks. So it's great to see my usual viewers come in. So hello to Cuba, hello to Wolfgang. I'm sure Rod will be along later. D might pop along, but you never know. Yeah, let me just scroll through chat and catch up a little bit. So let's see. So I gather there's an issue to do with people to do with chat and subscribing. I did put that mode on, but the thing is that I don't know why it's causing. I mean, if you're a subscriber to the channel, it shouldn't cause a problem. But I think you've only got to be watching the stream for what is it, 1 minute? I didn't want to limit too much. But I will talk about my week in a minute. What else? Restarted the app. Okay. You get the time bonus. Yep, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Not with 3 jobs. No. Unlikely. But the whole point is I'm more interested in getting a fair amount of money in one go. Okay, so we are set to go to G. That's the one thing, because I've been doing quite a few shunting jobs in the harbour, so I'm learning it. I'm learning my way around, which is not a bad thing, particularly for harbour, because you come here quite a lot. You really do. Oh man, my nose. Gremlins have been at the handbrake. Okay, fine. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so let's see. My week. So Cuba had to go early on the Friday night stream. A lot of people had, because Wolfgang had an early start as well. I assume your tram driving shift went well. Oh, restart fixed it. That's good. Okay, so it was a problem with the app on the phone. Yeah, it's like a lot of technology. It's a bit like the IT crowd where they go, have you tried turning it off and turning it on again? There's a lot of that going on. Right, so I want... That's G6. All right, that's at G6. That's at C1. That's at G7. Okay, so we want G7 first. I think I've paired the remote to this. Lord knows. But it's one of those things. It's weird. Sometimes it is one of the weird things in this game that for some unknown reason, and I don't know why. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Wolfgang. Your work went okay. For some unknown reason with this game, if you jump out of a DE2, say, jump out of a logo, and then you go fetch a job, for whatever reason, yeah, this is it. Okay, for whatever reason, it decides to reset the handbrake, and I haven't got a clue why. I really haven't got a clue. Right. Okay, let's remote this in. There we go. Come on, Loco. There we go. So, Lord knows. I have no idea what's going on. Right, let's get this backed in. I think I did spot an autosave, so I'll take a quick sip. Cheers, everyone. Okay, week. Let's see. Yeah, that happened. Trying to think. Okay, so I went to the doctors for bloods. Okay, so the main thing that's really happened this week is there's been a massive change downstairs in the house. So I've made a mention this on stream a few weeks ago that basically there was a house clearance. A friend of my mother's was having a house clearance, and that's because that particular friend, basically, he is going into a home because of his health. So anyway, that meant there was an entire house worth of stuff to clear, and one of the things were a couple of the items were a 3-seater and a 2-seater leather sofa, and they recline as well. It's the first time I've ever experienced a reclining sofa. Go on, get on there. So, but this has been going on for months. Why aren't you swizzling? Come on. Oh, game. Hang on. Thank you. That's better. There you go. Hit me with your swizzle stick. Thank you. Right. So, I know I'm doing it the manual way. I should have done it on remote. Anyway. So, this has been going on for months. Mainly due to social workers and getting that kind of stuff done. Is it this one, 072? Sorry, I'm looking for the single one now. Is it 072? Yes, it is. Okay. Is the brake on? Yes, it is. Okay. Right. I know, it feels like I've got verbal diarrhea at the moment. Oh, dear. Right. Ha! Okay. Interesting. Okay, so anyway, so a few weeks ago we had a skip ordered in order to clear some stuff out of the house, including the old sofa and a few things, and also the lower rooms of the house have been changed. So now the front room in the house is the dining room, the middle room is the sitting room. But that meant that downstairs I was basically sitting on a lawn chair and my mother was sitting on a dining chair. Well, finally, we got the go-ahead to say that basically the house clearance was going ahead. So on Monday, that's what happened. So we got like a man and van company, and we got 2 guys to come along, and they picked up the sofas, but they also picked up a 50-inch 4K smart TV. So they picked that up, and also they picked up a microwave as well, because our old microwave has basically gone to silicon heaven. So that came in, but also there's been a bit of a miscommunication, because my mother said, "Oh, do you need the TV stand?" And I'm thinking of the little legs, or maybe something at the bottom, which means you can put it on a flat surface. No, it was a great big pedestal tempered glass thing. And we already have one of those. So, yeah, we've got a spare one of those. It also means we've got another 50-inch television, which is going to a friend of my mother's, and we've got a 40-inch television, which was the existing one, which now needs to be potentially eBayed. So we've got that much. Well, you've got a union board. Oh my word! So we've got that many TVs in the house. It's ridiculous. It almost feels like we've turned into. I think it turned into Grandad in Only Fools and Horses. Although there's only one plugged in. Right. So. Right. So you got a union board meeting, Wolfgang. Well, I hope that goes. Okay. But eventually we've got it all in. So we now have a 3-seater and a 2-seater leather sofa with recliners. And we've got this 50-inch 4K smart TV, which, call me old-fashioned. I remember the days when a television was really easy to set up. We only need the one. Right. So we're keeping one of the 50 inches. The other 50 inches going to a friend of my mother's, and then the 40 inches being sold. Okay? Anyway, just to clarify. But, yeah, call me old-fashioned, but I remember when televisions were dead easy to set up. It was literally bring it in. True, there were heavy things. I mean, the old televisions were really, really heavy. And you'd either put it on a table, or it would be a piece of furniture. I remember one of the televisions my parents had, and it was a piece of furniture, and you open the doors on it, and yeah, it really was. Even the old TV stands, it looked like a cabinet. But once you got it in place, you plugged the aerial in, and I mean, the first televisions we had, you didn't have a remote control. You had to get up from your backside, get off your backside, and actually use a sofa. Yeah. So you had to get up. You had to get up and literally press a button on the set. And this is back in the days of analog TV. It's also back in the days when in the UK the BBC used to shut down. It used to close for the night, generally about 11 o'clock. So you'd have the announcer say something like, "Well, that's all the time we have this evening. So on behalf of all of us on BBC One, we'd like to wish you a peaceful night. Good night." And then the national anthem would play. That's what it was like. And that's back when we had BBC One, BBC Two, and ITV. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, one of those great big sort of cathode ray tubes. Yeah. Wolfgang knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. So we had that. Yeah, exactly. We had that. Then we had another television, and it was the first one with a remote control, but it was a bit of a weird one. It wasn't one of these infrared remote controls. It was sonic. So it basically had a little clicker, and all it would do was just basically advance the channel up. And I was a kid when I did that. I was a little kid when this happened. Yeah, that's it. And so it just press it. My dad would press it. It says, "Look at this, son. It's magic." Click, and all of a sudden the channel would just go BBC One, BBC Two. Ooh, that's amazing. And then we moved on to, like proper remote controls. But I remember we had this Sony. My goodness, it was a big TV. I mean, it was huge. It looked like the size of a fridge. And I'm not kidding. I am not kidding with this. It definitely looked like the size of a fridge. And in fact, I looked at the weight on the specifications, 90 kilograms. I know, it's great. 90 kilograms for a television. It was freaking huge. But the one thing that my late father used to do is he used to buy the extended guarantee cover, and he'd renew it every year. So whenever it's connected with the cable, cool. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, this is exactly what it was like. So anyway, yeah. So the reason we got that big, it was a big Sony TV. We got that because the other one was beyond economic repair. I remember it was in the workshop for about 2 months, and they gave us a little 14-inch portable. Remember those? Well, you know, a little 14-inch portable. In fact, my first TV that my parents ever bought me was a 14-inch portable, which I had in my bedroom. And that's the first time we had 2 televisions in the house. I think it's the first and only time we've had 2 televisions in the house. And I linked that to I remember linking it to my Commodore Amiga and just playing games on it, or doing various work for college and university and so on. It was great. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. But I remember when my father's health started deteriorating, and he started almost getting like anxiety and panic attacks with these Parkinson's. And it got to the point where the Sony TV was, you know, on its last legs, and that went beyond economic repair. And we were waiting for a check to come through to get a newer TV, which is how we got the Samsung, that we got the 40-inch now. But I remember him going it because he had to come along to provide the signature. That was it. And he was panicking in the store. There we go. Vic 64 and 5. He was panicking in the shop. He says, "Oh, they're going to steal the TV." No, we're not stealing a television. We just need we needed to sign the cover over to because the cover was in my father's name. He had to sign a document to say it's beyond economic repair. Here's the check. And he had to do that in front of the store assistant. So we came home with this 40-inch, and we've had it ever since. But it's just recently that we've gone up from 1080p to 4K. And I have to say, it's a massive difference. But yeah, as I said, you know, television setup was easy. Smart TVs, holy how many accounts do you have to sign into? Seriously. You know, you spend about half the night going, yeah, okay, I want this account, yeah, I want that profile. Okay, can you do it on this profile, that one, that one, that one, that one? You just, it's not the same. It was dead. Even with the Samsung, it was basically a case of plug it in, put the aerial in, tune it, done. Not a smart TV. In fact, when it first came, there were accessibility features that had been turned on, and every time you press the button, you got this automated voice going, turning volume up, turning volume down, changing channel. And I'll tell you what, I wanted to hit it with a 4-pound lump hammer. I really did, because I hate that kind of stuff. I really do. One of those sort of really nagging automated voices. I'm sorry, it just gets on my nerves. And so I'm beginning to sound old now, aren't I? But anyway, all right, uncouple this because I want to fetch the other one. Right, because the other one's at C and this is C. So yeah, so I spent ages setting it up. But the other thing is that now we've got reclining sofas. Oh my word, I was in 7th heaven. You know, because the weird thing is when you get new sofas, everyone finds their spot, and I'm not kidding. I know this sounds very Big Bang Theory with Sheldon and his spot, but it's true. You put a new configuration of sofas, and everyone tries to figure out, right, where am I going to sit? Because it completely changes the room. So I found my spot. And, you know, I programmed in like BBC iPlayer and all this kind of stuff and Prime Video. But it turns out now we don't need the Fire TV box that we had. We don't need that anymore because it's got Prime Video built in. Same with the YouTube and all this kind of stuff. It's all built in. So, done that. Yeah. Done that. And what was I watching? Basically, I was experimenting with things to do with like 4K imagery. And I ended up watching, what was it, The Matrix Resurrection? Because I hadn't seen it. And my thoughts on The Matrix Resurrection was, it was good until it was pretty good until it turned into a Matrix movie. I love the idea of Keanu Reeves being this game developer and the Matrix not really being a real world. It was a world that he created. And that, you know, he was having to go to therapy because the world kept coming back into reality. I love that. I really love that. It was great as a great. I mean, I think it was. There's been films done like that, like Freddy's New Nightmare and that kind of stuff. But even so, fantastic stuff. Right. Now then, back up, and then it started turning into a Matrix movie. And I don't know, as it turned into a Matrix movie, I don't think it was as good. Has to be said. But to watch something in 4K, wow. Just wow. However, modern televisions, because I think it is an OLED screen, which means it's about like that. It's really thin. Slight problem, sounds rubbish. Which means to get decent sound out of a television, you have to buy a sound bar these days. And yet it used to be that you didn't have to do that. You know, TV speakers are okay. No, not on a modern television, no. You need a sound bar. Or you need it in external speakers. It's like, oh, God. We're already struggling for money as it is. Stop it. Good grief. So, picture, great. Sound, rubbish. Although it does have Bluetooth, so I'm half thinking, because I do have my gaming headset is Bluetooth, so I'm half thinking about linking it to my Bluetooth headset when I'm alone. But yeah, you know, just reclining on a nice leather chair. Oh, it's one of those things, you know. All you need is a bit of popcorn, and before you know it, you could end up falling asleep in front of the TV. VIC 64, then an Amiga 500. Perfect. That's, yeah, I had a 500 plus with Lemmings and Lotus Turbo Challenge and all this sort of stuff. Although the original Carrier Command I actually played on the Spectrum Plus 2, and it was awesome. Right, where is this C job? C1S. Okay, C1 siding. Okay, now one siding is where? Oh, it's off to the left. Oh, perfect. Oh, I know what that is. I brought those in on. I brought those in. Believe it or not. So yeah, but it does now mean that we've got a TV pedestal that we don't need. So we've got to try and figure out what to do with that. We've got a 40-inch TV that needs to go on eBay. We've got a 50-inch TV that's going to be picked up on Thursday. And the only other mystery now is that there's a couple of Blu-rays that I have. I have like Star Wars episodes 1 to 6 on Blu-ray. And I think I've got It's a Wonderful Life on Blu-ray as well. Can I find them? No. But the other thing is that I think I watched the start of Pirates of the Caribbean, the first one, on DVD. When we do have a Blu-ray player, but it doesn't seem to upscale or do anything. So, again, may have to upgrade that as well. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Cooper, I have to say, it's the first time I've really sat down properly and watched a TV. Has to be said. It's the first time I've really done that, because I'd say most of my entertainment I watch on a tablet, and I tend to watch a lot of YouTube. So for me to actually sit down on a really nice sort of leather sofa, you know, and basically put it in the reclining position and relax, oh, it's awesome. Oh, man, it's like being on a lazy boy. It's a bit like the reaction. I think it's of Joey and his friend when they get lazy boys, and they just put it back, and it's like, oh yeah, perfect, good stuff. And we managed to get these sofas for a really good price as well. Same with the television, so we're pretty happy with things at the moment. Okay, so the only thing we need to do now is just take this forward. Okay, so it's pressurizing. Handbrake's on. Watch movies and I do it for 2 hours maximum. Well, in that case, there's going to be certain movies that you wouldn't watch. Can't remember the name of the Martin Scorsese movie now. That's really, really long. but it's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. No, it was, yeah, that's what we've done. You know, we've got same with the sofas. We've got everything for a very good price indeed. So, and it's really made the sitting room a sitting room. It's really shaped the room downstairs. So it's good. Yeah, I can understand why people stream things. But the thing about streaming things is this. It's all very well and good streaming things, but then that means can't sit. You split them. What you mean? Split it into breaks? Yeah, fair enough. Where I can happily sit down for a few hours. The only thing with streaming is this: it's fine as long as you've got the subscription to whichever streaming service you're using, whether it be Netflix, Prime, whatever. But as soon as you lose that, that's it. It's like, for example, you know, I've recently unsubscribed to Netflix because the thing is the only thing I was really watching on Netflix were kind of Rick Berman. I was watching a few things. I watched Fubar, which was good. But generally speaking, the only thing I was really watching on Netflix was the old sort of 80s and 90s Star Trek, like Next Gen and Voyager and so on. And the thing is that as soon as you cancel the subscription, you lose access to it. I'm thinking, well, hang on a minute. So I think I'm getting to the point now of actually wanting to have the physical media, because once you've bought it, you own it. You own that media. So I can see at some point having a shelf and have it just full of various Blu-rays of movies and television shows and that kind of stuff, because I think that would be great. Hang on. Yep, it's all right. It just pulled away a bit easy. I thought, hang on. Right, so we're almost put the job together. Now, in terms of the Satisfactory stream, I thought it went really well. I don't know I don't know what people thought from the replay, but generally speaking, it's gone really well. We're going to do more on Friday. In fact, we need to increase the power output again because of once the main factory gets really up and running, we've got it a bit makeshift at the moment when it comes to making steel. Oh, yeah, you can easily do that. But I don't know, I didn't find that much on Netflix to watch. Yeah, that makes sense, Wolfgang. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But for me, I think certain films and certain TV shows, I would definitely have proper box sets and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so we're going more power because the thing is that we've unlocked steel production. So steel production means that we can have faster belts, and also we've unlocked all of the milestones in tiers 3 and 4. So we can have faster belts, faster miners, all that kind of stuff. So the original power station that we have, which is 1.8 gigawatts, is going to be doubled to 3.6. So basically, I've got to double the size of it and do the appropriate belt work and everything else. So that's going to be fun. I think I can stop the train there. Yeah. So it means now the steel belts will actually ship at up to 270 per minute. So yeah, we have gotten to that point, but it also means that we need to make sure. One of the pieces of advice I've heard when it comes to Satisfactory is make sure you have plenty of power on tap. So that's what we're doing. So at the moment, Dee's building a power plant with compacted coal, which is a recipe that means you can actually feed more power plants on it, and it's an advanced way of actually supplying it, where mine is running from pure coal nodes. But because they're pure coal nodes on a Mark 1, they'll run at 120 per minute, where of course on a Mark 2 miner we'll get it up to 240 per minute. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now, the weird thing is that Mark III belts will run up to 270. But I think for maths, to keep the maths a little bit more simpler, what I'll do is I'll just run the 270 belt as a 240, because the next belts are 480 and 720, and it makes more sense in the mathematics. Everyone watching Derail Valley is probably going, "What are you talking about this?" No, trust me. This is what happened. This is the kind of stuff you get into when you get into Satisfactory. The amount of calculations you start doing, some of it in your head and some of it on spreadsheets and all this kind of stuff. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so that's pushing back quite nicely. I think I'm going to need to just put the handbrake on this one. There we go. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going somewhere else on the map. I know. Because a lot of jobs seem to go to the same place or similar places on the map. So today's little adventure, we are going to the sawmill. Hey, okay. Was this a bug in the game in the chance, Kiva? That's Forestry South. That's Forestry Centre. Where's the sawmill? Good question. Is it this? Down here, bottom left. I really don't know. I'll have to look up, see what it says. Anyway, all right. Okay, I should be able to couple that. Nope. Okay, it's bumped into it. I definitely put the handbrake on. Yeah, no, I thought I did. Nope. Ah, okay. Although the one game I've been looking at recently, chaps, is Void Crew. Have you seen it? I don't know if you've seen it, but it looks interesting because I know it's in early access at the moment. You just missed one letter. To be fair, when I've done signs in Satisfactory, I've done that. I've ended up with copper instead of copper, or urn instead of iron. So it does happen. So yeah, so it now says welcome instead of welcome. Oh, bless you. Right, okay. Let's see. Can I do it the lazy way? Yes, I can do it the lazy way. Bink. All right, then. Okay. Now, yeah, I know this is an empty train, but my goodness, is it long. Look at this. Wow. Okay, so sawmill. Let's have a look at it. And it's raining. Thanks, Derail Valley. Let's have a look. So we are going. Yeah, we're going to leave the HB pencil behind, and we are going to Soo. Yes, we're going to Soo. Right. Okay. So we're going to Soo. Yeah. So if I have a look at the map, that's down there. Huh, okay. So potentially. Well, this line is really slow. I would go up here. Ah, you can't go up here, though, because that's... No, you can't. We're going to have to take the scenic route. Well, you said about the scenic route, Wolfgang. We're going to take it today, because legitimately, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go down the bottom of the map, here, to get into Sawmill. Are you sure the Loca can pull that? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Look. Yeah, I can. Yeah, look. This is 110 tons, right? This is 132 tons, right? That's 242 plus 11. Yeah, easy, because it's empty wagons, no problem. Yeah, more scenic views, even albeit in the rain. So great, but otherwise, okay. Let's get the wipers on and let's get going. No, I don't want to do that. Right, release the brakes. Okay, brakes off and here we go. Still probably need to take a good run. Good run up for the hill, but yeah. And make sure, obviously, everything's set correctly, so prepare hoofer doofer. Oh, we're getting a bit of wheel slip already. Look at this. It's okay. It's taking traction. Although I was watching another YouTuber play Derail Valley, and he's got a channel that's a little bit smaller than mine, but not by much. But it was having frustrations with OBS recording his audio. But, oh man, he was not having a good day with the game. And to say his language was choice was putting it mildly. Swearing like a sailor would be about right. Thing is, no, it's never been in my character. To be honest with you, when it comes to that kind of language. It's very rare I use it. Because the other thing about that kind of language, here's one of the things I do believe about it, okay? When it comes to that kind of language, if you use it a lot, it loses its power. It really does. If you're effing and jeffing all the time, it loses its power, it loses its impact. Where if it happens now, it happens rarely, people will look at you if they know. And they'll know that you're really angry and really upset. But generally speaking, no, I don't use it. Certainly not in general parlance. Yeah, this is pulling easy. Look at this. No problem at all. Okay, a little bit more. As we come up the hill. A bit more. So, yes, we have a legitimate reason to go left. Unlike last week, where Wolfgang said, "Can you go left?" Yeah, I'll go left. And then ran out of fuel. Oh dear. So yeah, we're back in the starter loco. Oh, we're getting a bit of wheel slip, but actually I think it's okay. Yeah, we just got to watch it as we come up this hill. Oh, it's smoking a bit. Come on, DE2, pack it in. Smoking's not very healthy for you, you know this. Meanwhile, hard to believe, chaps, but in 2 days' time, first day of autumn already. Oh, left. I legitimately want to go left. There you go. Okay, so that's pulled it out of harbour. Will we crash today? Who knows? Yeah, admittedly. Although I did take the scenic route, to be fair. And I did it because somebody suggested it. Because, you know, that's how dedicated I am. Even Wolfgang apologised. He did. He did. Look at the chat replay. He did. He apologised. It's true. Yeah, it's just a light shower by the looks of it. It's not too bad, at least. All right, let's sit down, I think. About there would be good. See? He did. Told you. Alright. Okay, so... yeah, looks like the wipers can come off now. And we've got... it's 40 kph along here, so... I can actually coast in a moment. Yay! Well done, Wolfgang. Meanwhile, when it comes to my virtual air traffic control journey, I'm still waiting for mentoring at the moment. I've got my availability and I'm just waiting. Although, oh man, Saturday looked fun, potentially. I know I tuned into Colonel's live stream, but my word, there must have been an event going on because it was stupidly busy. At least in certain parts of the UK, it was nuts. That's the rest of the week. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty quiet on the whole. I know my mother's due to go on holiday on Saturday. Do you have any more fancy sounds apart from clapping? No, not yet, Cuba. I haven't. I am looking into things like that at the moment, albeit that, of course, my Streamdeck is my tablet. The main limitations I find with that is battery life, more than anything else. As well as, so what I have to do then is turn the screen off. But then when you turn the screen off, it then means it goes, enter password. It's like, oh, come on. Although, to be fair, the intro music... Are you doing Vatsim? Yes, Hatshay, and it's good to see you. Yes, basically I am in the UK, I'm a C1 controller. And I can control things. I've got the actual licenses and everything else to control Heathrow Airport and everything else. But what I'm waiting for is, I passed it years ago. I'm waiting for mentoring on area control, so I can do a great big area of the map. And the reason is because the airspace has changed, and also the amount of people that fly these days on Vatsim is ridiculous. Has to be said, and it's good to see you as well. I haven't seen Hatshay for a while. Yeah, so yeah, that's coming. Yeah, so it's coming along. But it's lovely to see Hatshay in chat. I'm guessing you've been busy of late. Keep working on him. Keep working on it, Hatshay. Just trust me, it's worth it. Because if he comes over to the UK, I can always jump on a control position and control. It's not a problem. I'm thinking of maybe doing a recording session for Vatsim and then actually turning it into either some form of almost like a how-to video, or basically a series of some sort. But I'm not sure yet. And I'm still. That idea is still at the moment. It's currently baking, as it were. I don't want to push it out of the oven door too early. Anyway, welcome to the scenery around here. So I'm just going to back off and yeah, do this. As you can see, there you go. This is the route coming south from the harbour. Absolutely beautiful. Although my lights are set incorrectly. Hang on. That should be running today, and that should be running today. There you go. So where are we? Yeah, we're going along the wiggly path. There we are. You can see the blue arrow at the bottom. Ooh, we need to brake. 20. All of the braking, please. That's a pretty harsh curve. The only problem is we've lost momentum now. In about 3 weeks. Okay, fair enough. Right, I'm just waiting because I've applied that because I've really gone hard on the brakes, and it's train brakes, and it's a very long train. It's taken me ages just to release them. 3 weeks, right. Okay. In that case, Hatshay, I've got a challenge for you. Can you prepare Wolfgang to fly on Vatsim in 3 weeks? That's your mission, should you choose to accept it. I wish I could use little music cues like that, but I would get so done by copyright. It'd be ridiculous. But yeah, I think generally speaking, I would have to say that working with D, it's going really well. When it comes to the Satisfactory in the stream, I don't know what you guys make of it, but I'm enjoying it. I really am enjoying it, and I think it was nice. I managed to get D's perspective in the top right-hand corner of the screen, and I think that worked really well. Why are we going so slow? Because it's a 20-mile-an-hour bend. Sorry, 20 kilometers an hour bend. I had to slow down. See? There's a sign with a 3 on it, if you look. That is a speed limit. That's 30. What it does mean, though, is we can take... Right, I'm going to leave it set there. What it does mean, though, is we can take in the scenery. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, lots of trees. Let's see if we can find a clearing. Okay, so I can do this. This will give you an idea of the length of the train. 1, 2. Excuse me. Break the laws. Do not do at home already. Look, I told you guys, you know, when it comes to crashing, I only do it unintentionally. I'm not doing it intentionally because there's no point. There really isn't any point. Maybe at the end of the series, when I've unlocked everything, and I mean everything, and then I'll probably have a goal like getting like 1 million in the bank. Good grief, this is long. I'm liking that rhythm. Yeah. That's stupidly long. Wow. Liking it though. I must admit, I did do some experiments with slugs and D2s and all that kind of stuff off stream to see how far you could push it. I think realistically about 800 tons. Realistically about 800 tons, and even then you got to get really good run-ups to hills and everything else. That could be a YouTube short, couldn't it? Right. Okay. How long is this train? You could put the Jeopardy music there, like do 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 do. Or have the count from Sesame Street. 1 wagon. Oh oh oh. 2 wagon. Oh oh oh. Oh dear. Yeah, this is the only thing about this southerly route. It's slow. 2,000 years later. The thing is because I've unlocked most of the locomotives now. There's only 2 I haven't unlocked. One of them is the DM3, which is the diesel mechanical, and the other one is the D6. Exactly. I think that would be an interesting one to mix if you could get a clip of the count from Sesame Street and then put it in the corner and then maybe voice it. Whether you do that with 11 Labs or you just do it yourself, like 1 wagon, 2 wagon, 3 wagon, that kind of stuff. Oh, we're getting up to 50 in a minute. I've just got to allow the, well, actually, no, the last bit was, that's very much a valley. Look at this. Look how high up. Look at that. I can see why Wolfgang wanted to come this way. That's amazing. I love how the train snakes through. Look at that. Isn't that great? I think that's one of the things I really appreciate about playing a game like this. It's not just the challenge of driving, but the scenery. I think it's done so well. Although I'm not sure. I think this game may be built in Unity. I'd have to check. Because I know there's been a lot of controversy over Unity recently. Do you think it's worth investing in a Streamdeck? Right. Okay. Streamdeck, I would say, if you are going to get into live streaming and you're going to do it a lot, maybe. Potentially, yes. Otherwise, I would suggest downloading the Streamdeck application and putting it on a smartphone or tablet and have a play around with it. It's certainly very good for scene changes. It's good for adding various sound clips and things like that, but it also does other things as well. You can, for example, you have multiple people on Discord. It makes it easy potentially to mix levels, because there is one with where you got like volume knobs and that kind of stuff. So you can do that. You can even put voice changes on there. There's all sorts of stuff that it can do. But I think if you're going to do it a lot, then having a dedicated device is perhaps not a bad idea. But I would probably go for the XL version overall, because it's like anything else in life. It's much better to have more buttons than you need. I think eventually I could see me having two. I could see me having an XL, and then there's one with volume knobs on it, which would be quite useful, particularly when it comes to balancing Discord. So there's your answer. But at the moment, I'm managing on the tablet. I certainly couldn't afford one at the moment. No chance, not with the way how things are. I did potentially see a job that I might be able to do. I've just got to question whether my health is up to doing it. And that's about as much as I'll say on the subject at this point. Although, having said that, I did have a call from the renal doctor. So, yes, my kidney function has deteriorated, but it is stable. So, that's good. They've just got to figure out why it's dropped, because it dropped from like 60% to 45%. If you're streaming 3-4 times a week and you're doing it a lot, Wolfgang, then yeah, it's probably worth it. But it's quite nice to have it on maybe a tablet or something like that and trial it out. At which point you're paying maybe £3 a month for like access to the Streamdeck software before shelling out on the actual proper hardware. Yeah, I think it is good. I've just got to deal with the mental side of things now. If I can crack that, then potentially, yes, I could be going back to work. But then it means full-time job, and I don't know what happens to the YouTube channel, because I'm going to be doing a 40-hour week. Albeit, I think the job I was looking at was Monday to Friday and the occasional Saturday, which is certainly better than what I was doing. Oh, we're coming up in speed again, although it says 70 going down. Okay, just going to bring the front lights up. But meanwhile, I've heard from Pip and her husband. She's having a great time. They're having a great time in the US. Although apparently they were staying in a cabin in the woods, and they said one thing we had to be aware of was bears. Thinking, oh, that's nice. Ships and music. Right. Ships. The problem with ships is I will never have the... I don't think I won't be able to pass a ship medical. And besides which, if I went on ships, Cuba, guess what would stop? The live streams. Yeah. Ooh, look at that for a viaduct. That's nice. Okay. Oh, we're coming downhill as well. Where are we? Okay, so we need to go left in a minute, which means we're going over that viaduct. So that means this viaduct over, that's in the background, we're going over that one. Stream the ship doing ship things. Bandwidth. Also, I don't know whether I could get the equipment, and also, I don't know. The thing is that I think my ship days are, in terms of actually being a pro musician, working on ships, those are long gone. Whether I'd actually go on a cruise ship on a holiday, yeah, you bet. You bet. I think if I had enough money, I would quite happily tour. I'd quite happily go around the world on a cruise. Right, I need to go left. Done. Right, this is all new territory, people. I haven't been this route, so I have no idea at this point. So, welcome to something that is completely different. Okay, level 100. Now let's give it the beans then, guys. Let's go. Give it some full thrash, why not? And as we're giving it full thrash, so the maximum speed on one of these is 70. Hey, here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Beautiful. That's cool. Isn't that gorgeous? Nah. New territory. I'm already fearing that for my life. We'll find out next time, peoples. Yeah, this is a whole new world, a whole fantastic point of view. Wonderful. Right, back on the loco. Oh, well, you know, you said about a crash. Oh, God. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, that hasn't gone well. What the heck happened there? Did it? What? Did I fall off the track somewhere? Yeah, I did. Oh my God. Yeah, I did. I didn't even see it happen. What? Ah. Look. So my if I'm right, I mean, can I actually move the camera? Yes, I can move the camera. Okay. Yeah, I can move the camera. Brilliant. Okay, can I go up with the camera or down? I don't know. Anyway. just as I was marveling. Yeah. That's not gone well. Well, that's escalated quickly. Oh God, I'm real fast. Yeah, it jumped up a notch. It did, didn't it? You should have a sign on the last wagon say, "We brake for nobody." But you can see it's just sneaking through the trees like that. Oh my word. I was really enjoying the scenery. Come on, game. Give me a break. Okay. Take two then. All right. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, there we go. Load. I'm certainly not going to accept that. Take two. Oh my word. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, so we're in the... Okay, so where are we? We are back. Okay, so we're just before we took the left turn. We brake for nobody. Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, sounds like it's pressurizing at the moment. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now then. Yes, left again. Indeed. Right. Okay, now. Mouse mode. Oh, Spaceballs. You know, I haven't seen that film in a very long time. Things like Ludicrous Speed and all those lines, and yeah, the late great John Candy in that film, of course. I must admit, John Candy was a great personality, great comedy actor, and such a it came across on screen as such a wonderful personality. Really did. It was, oh man, what a guy. I still remember him in Cool Runnings, where he's saying, "Oh, your brains, no, you'll be fine, chaps. You know, you. I mean, as you go down the run, you know, your what is it? Your bones don't break. No, they shatter." Brilliant movie. Yeah, it is. Particularly when you got one of the, I think it's they're in a cafe, and you got one of the little aliens, and it's doing like a little dance across the table. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Yeah, it's just Mel Brooks at his finest. I mean, the one I haven't seen for a... You know, you're not going to believe this. I have not seen Blazing Saddles. There's going to be people in the chat now going, "What? You've not seen Blazing? Oh man, I haven't." The other one I need to see is High Anxiety, again, which is basically Mel Brooks taking... Check, please. Yeah. Although I think there's a British comedy where "check, please" becomes the sort of overwhelming line. I think it's when a guy takes a woman out on a date and he says something inappropriate. Yeah, that much I remember. But yeah, definitely want to see High Anxiety, which is basically Mel Brooks taking the mickey out of Hitchcock movies. I think one of the defining scenes I remember was Blazing Saddles is awesome. I've seen little bits of it, but it's really good. Trust me, Cooper, it's awesome. But one of the scenes of High Anxiety I really like, which is, if you know sort of Hitchcock movies, or any sort of movies with like suspense or horror or anything like that, is when you hear the orchestra start to build, you think, what's going on? What's happening? And you just see the main protagonist. Basically, I think Mel Brooks actually plays the main protagonist. And he's driving along in his car on this like sort of switchback mountain road. And you could just hear it build up. And you think, oh dear, what's going on? And the next thing you know, his car's overtaken by a bus. And the bus has got like the New York Philharmonic on it, and they're all playing. It is genius. It is awesome. Okay, so we need the Hoofer Doofer in a minute. Coraline. Not Coraline. No. I haven't watched that movie, I must admit. I remember watching things like Christine, which is all about I think it's a car that's possessed. And I've watched one of the early Spielberg movies was Duel, which I think starred Hugo Weaving, who you might know better as playing Agent Smith in The Matrix. But Duel was about this truck that was following this guy, and it's very, very paranoid. Really? Now that's something I didn't know, Wolfgang, that Hitchcock was at the premiere. Yeah. Yeah. But there's some great movies out there. And yet you look at some of the stuff that's coming out now and you think, oh God. I still watch this kind of stuff, but to be fair, I've gotten to the point. So I must admit, stop motion animation is an art form. It really is. I mean, you look at people like Ray Harryhausen. Who's Ray Harryhausen? Ray Harryhausen is an absolute legend when it comes to that kind of stop motion. So he did. So for example, he did things like Jason and the Argonauts and the Sinbad movies, and oh my goodness, his stop motion work, particularly the skeletons. So they basically had skeletons with like doing a sword fight. Genius. Really well done. But there are certain legends in the industry. But I don't know what it is about a lot of modern movies. They just don't. They lack a lot of storytelling. They lack a lot of substance, or they lack the entertainment value or the originality. But there again, are we at the stage now where every idea that has ever been thought of has been done or redone? It's a good question. I think people are asking the same question when it comes to music as well. Particularly when you're starting to see various lawsuits against people. Well, stop motion animation is an art form in itself. It's a very, very tricky. It's very tricky. It's incredibly tricky to get right. I mean, look at Aardman animation. Look at Wallace and Gromit. Incredible, particularly when it things like Curse of the Werewolf and all that sort of stuff. Oh, years and years ago. I think I was a child when I saw Baron von Munchausen. Absolute years ago, to be fair. But since I've seen that, but yeah, I certainly like my movies. I'm definitely a bit of a movie buff. So it's quite nice having a big TV to watch it on, and a very nice comfortable sofa. That's cool. But it just means upgrading stuff now to match, because that's the only thing when you go from 4K to 1080. Now this is the 40-mile-an-hour curve I missed last time. But fortunately, I was in the loco. Oh, we're coming up on a station. Hello, what's this? Oh, that's Forestry South we're seeing in the distance, but we're not going through it. Robin Williams is the man, but there again, Robin Williams, what a talent. You know, I mean, just an amazing comedian and comic actor. I mean, his stand-up is legendary, but his acting range his acting ability and acting range, whether it come from you know, comedy to drama and things like that. I mean, look at Dead Poet Society. What a film. My Captain, My Captain. Oh, genius. Or Good Morning Vietnam, or even more lighter things like Patch Adams, Mrs. Doubtfire. And, you know, when he did his voice acting as well, when you look at like the original Disney's Aladdin from the 90s, which is when Disney was good, you know, when Disney actually made good films, sort of 1990s and prior. I mean, that era of Disney animation was fantastic. But he was so good as the genie. Unbelievable talent. Sorely missed from the world. One hour photo. I vaguely remember it, but I can't remember how it goes. Okay, so we are coming downhill. Okay. Because that came out about 20 years ago. Didn't he work at like a photo developers? I can't remember if it was a rom-com or nothing, or something like that. But the thing is, will we ever see someone like that? Like a Robin Williams? Who knows? Very, very difficult to say. Okay, 40, and also I need to just put a little bit of train brake on just to control that. Okay, so we need to turn in a minute. We need to turn left. We've got a bit of a runaway ahead on us, on our hands. D for D for left. Wall break. $30. Oh, this is all downhill, guys. Very steeply downhill. Oh, it's more of a horror thrill. Ah, right. Okay. Although, what was one of the series I started watching the other night? Has anyone seen Elementary? Because I watched a couple of episodes last night. I thought it was a very interesting reimagining of Holmes and Watson. I really did. I mean, the guy's a little bit manic. Has to be said, that plays Holmes. I think he needs to calm down a bit. But generally speaking, I'm liking Lucy Liu as Dr. Watson. Has to be said. I think that what it does lose a little bit in its storytelling. That you've got this, at the moment, it's just made out to be this amazing genius. So I think it needs to calm down a little bit. But otherwise, yeah, Elementary's looking interesting. Cool. Okay, 30. All right, Cuba's either loading or he's getting an update. Right, okay, let me know when you restart and you hear ding, 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 ding. Gets better in season 2. Cool. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Oh, I was looking at that's one thing with a smart TV, because of, what is it? Because of it being a Samsung, you've got Samsung TV. Oh my, how many channels? Seriously, you got that many channels? You lose. I think it's hundreds of the things, and most of it is reruns. But my good, we are now battery 3%. Oh dear. Okay, in that case, Cooper, you best plug yourself in. I wonder whether that's another topic, to be fair. 67% done, right, okay. So that makes me wonder. Blimey. Right, so Kuba's busy rebooting. Well, that's a good question. The question, you know, is Kuba some sort of, you know, cybernetic organism that we don't know about? You know, is he the first sort of Deus Ex sort of human revolution kind of guy? I do wonder about that sort of technology, because I know Elon Musk is looking into it, but I don't know. Do I really want to be augmented with computer bits? No. Artificial kidney? Yes. Also, I mean, we've had artificial organs for a long time. We've had various artificial organs or various devices. I mean, look at pacemakers and how many people that a pacemaker's helped. So, yeah, there's a lot of research to do with artificial kidneys, I know that. And of course, artificial things like hips and things like that. Right, okay, so we've got another junction coming up. And we are going to the left. More miserable weather. Looks like I brought the UK weather into the Derail Valley. Although this, I'll tell you something, it's a real downhill stretch. Can you imagine coming the other way? Well, this is a good one to burn your brakes out on. Potentially. Because I mean, this game does have brake fade. Now, if you're wondering, ladies and gentlemen, about this, yeah, I am growing it. We're getting into autumn now. You wait until you get to winter. This is a massive downhill stretch. So, can you imagine coming the other way? My word. So this is very much brake and retarder city. I was talking about artificial artificial things that we make artificially for various things like hip replacements and that kind of stuff. But eventually, when it comes to kidneys, they are looking at an artificial kidney, and if that happens and they can make it. It was Sweden that the first pacemaker was operated. Oh, no, I didn't. Nice little tidbit of information. That's a good riddle. Does a box containing all boxes contain itself? Hang on. Let me just think about that. Oh, good grief. Thank you. Hang on. Did I see uphill? Yeah, I did. I know, isn't it sweet of her? I've just had a nice cup of tea come in. Although if you watch any of Watch D's streams, I was watching one of his streams on Saturday, and his wife was kind enough to make him a cup of coffee while he was streaming. Because his wife was also on live stream on Saturday night. But of course, being Western Canada, it's late. It is late. And I know we're talking about... Potentially we're talking about playing Factorio together. And the thing about it is that I've never played Factorio. So we're doing it as a very much... I'm the new guy. And he's played thousands of hours in it. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't notice the temperature. Uh-oh. Fire. Okay, so I've damaged the traction motors. Well, it's not heavy. We're just getting a lot of wheel slip, and that's down to the rain. No, can't get it going. Right, I'm gonna have to back down the hill and give a run up to it. Okay, so this one's a little bit trickier. I got distracted. That's my excuse. So coming up to the coming into the sawmill, it's about a 1 in 50. Well, that was interesting. Yep. So we blew the traction motor and then had to switch it back on. But fortunately, we haven't blown it entirely. I'll live with those consequences. I'm not going to start the game again. Right, wipers, please. Okay, so I'm going to freewheel it down the hill. Okay, so we've got a 50. Just seeing how quickly we can get that. So we can build some momentum, and what we can do, shove it in reverse. What statement is false? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so we've got okay, so we're coming up to 50 already as we're coming down there. That's a long hill. 40. Okay, so max 40 there. I'm amazed I didn't derail anything. But I'm just going to add a little bit of brake. Just to make sure I don't derail the back of the back of the train. So we're getting to the 50, 40... Okay, we have a puzzle. We have a puzzle. Okay, brakes off. I'm already getting wheel slip. Okay, so we're going downhill then uphill. That's the thing. Right, okay, so yeah, track is so wet, it's ridiculous. So, sand down. See how much power we can get. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Uh-oh. I've also spotted something else, guys. Fuel. Fuel. We have a problem. And I'm not going to blame Cooper for this. Well. Basically, we're trying to get up a quite a long gradient, Wolfgang, and it's proving to be challenging. Also, oh, for goodness sake. No, we're not going to do it. Okay, right. So, we're in a situation where... Right, we're just outside of this sawmill. Yeah. No, you have to. Realistically, spell. You could. There is another way you could go. Okay, right. Now then, can we get to the top of this hill? Radiant is the question. Alright, okay. Right, brakes on. Right, fuel cut off. I'm looking at this going, I've hardly got any fuel. Okay, does the sawmill... Now, I am not abandoning this job. No way. Right, does the sawmill, he says, have... Right. Where are you? SW. Okay, so it does have a servicing point. Right there. Okay, and a turntable. Okay, good. So, right. Okay, so I have a plan. Apart from turn the wipers off because they're really annoying. I do have a plan. Okay, so I need to... First of all, I need to... Right, get the torch out. Door's already open, as you can see. Right. Okay, now. So, plan is... First, I'm going to put about 3 brakes on this. You're thinking, what? Yes. Okay, what's the plan? Right. No, that won't do it. Ooh. Oh, look, it's sparking. Look at that. That's because we've done damage to the traction motors. Okay, right. We've tried that, Wolfgang, and we just get stuck. So, plan is we're going to disconnect. So, uncouple. Okay. I'm going to hope I've got enough fuel to make it up to the top of the hill and up to the servicing yard for a start. Brakes off. The plan is train go chew. Thanks, Cuba. That's a genius plan. Okay, so right, so we're approaching from the southeast. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, so I need to go straight through C. It's not looking good. That fuel gauge is looking perilously low. And she's died. So now we're basically free rolling into neutral. Well, guess what? It's no longer going chew. It's just free rolling right now. We have run out of fuel. Well, let's hope so, because what we need to do is get this one rescued and refueled and manually serviced. Now, bear in mind, there's only 2 locos that I cannot drive. And the thing is, because we're still rolling, because this is basically, if you look at the station map, so I'm coming through C at the moment. Now I should see a turning off to a turntable. So yes, it's a light load, but because of the conditions, it's made it very, very difficult. But we can rescue this situation. Okay, there's the turntable. There's the service area. Problem is, as soon as I put the brakes on, we can't reverse. Although, hold on. Is this a hill? Yeah, downwards. Darn it. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Okay, so we've got it. Okay, so we've got this D2 this far. Okay, that's good. Now then. Okay. Let's see. Is there another loco? So once again, more dramas. So there's the manual service point. That's where I need to get it to. Okay, here. Okay, so we've got a turntable. We've got a manual servicing point. Oh no, there's nothing here. Oh, no. No. At least I haven't seen anything yet. Okay, so I haven't seen anything in there. Let's have a look. So let me have a quick... Right, can I have a little bit of a shufty at the station map? Okay, so it looks like there are various turnings off here. So you got B, and then you've got like A1P, A2P. So if I go towards the station building, you never know, we might be lucky. Oh, we may not. Oh, I see something in there. I see something. That's a DM3. Darn you. Oh. Oh, no. No. Why did you spawn a DM3? Oh. I don't have... there's only, as I said, there's only 2 locos I can't drive, and that's one of them. Darn you, game. Well, the job time's screwed. Okay, I wonder what happens. Oh, bugs of tea, hot plate. Okay. Let's see. I am looking for a sofa. Nope. Ah, here we are. Right. It is 11:45 Valley time. I wonder what happens if I sleep. I know. What happens if I sleep? Well, 4. Okay, let's get up. Let's get up nice and early. 7 hours. That'll do. Oh, that's better. Have you got any cornflakes? Right. Okay, so early morning. Still got a DM. Oh, how much money have I got in my wallet? Not enough. I am $250 short of getting that license. You've got to be kidding me, Kate. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, no. I swear, this game sometimes. Okay, the nearest place now is City Southwest. Okay, so you got, yeah, there's B. Maybe you can manually push, pull, push the loco if the brakes are off. So the DE3 is completely run out of fuel. So let's just review this. Let's review the situation. The DE3 is completely run out of fuel. The hill on the other side of here is downhill, which means that if it was uphill, which is a real shame, if it was uphill, what I could have done was actually use the hill in order to actually go up it, and then basically use the and then roll back down into the service area to get fuel. At which point we'd have a working DE2. We don't. So we can't do that. The hill on the other side is where all the wagons are, which is why I've put loads of brakes on. And basically it's a hill downward and then another hill upward, which means we are stuck like that. The loco in the siding is a DM3, which I don't have the license for, and I'm $250 short. Well, you know what this means, guys? I am walking up the railroad. Yep. Yep. I've got, yeah, there's only two locos I can't drive, and that's one of them. Darn it. I've got all of the other licenses. Because I wanted to get the locos first. Right. So, here we are again. It's just you, me, and a railway. Oh, no, I don't want to go that way. I need to go the other way. Right, I need to go this way, according to the map. Right, so I've got to go all the way up there to City Southwest and hope there's something I can drive. Ah, but here's the thing. Last week when we did this, okay, we went up all the way to Machine Factory. We got a DH4. Brilliant, no problem. Because there was a DE6 at City Southwest, which I couldn't drive. By the time I came back, it had spawned into something else. Like, oh God. Yeah, so that's this this is basically this is Vorsprung Dirk Technic buggered. Oh dear. Yeah, it was. I have to say that was probably... I mean, I play it back. Yeah, I know it was really emotional, but I play it back now, and it's a really funny episode. Particularly to the point where I get where I'm just about holding it together, where it will crash at the end. Oh my goodness! And I'm going, I'm not having a good day. Which, if you know your Red Dwarf, that's actually it is a line that's actually used in that show as well. Okay, well, this is going to be another job that's seriously delayed. Okay, so we're coming back down there, back here. Beautiful scenery, look. I've got to walk along the grass because it's oh, just shelter on this tree. It's getting a bit wet. I need an umbrella. Ah, dear. Oh, thanks for the like, whoever that is. Any sort of likes or comments are definitely useful. Has to be said on when it comes to this channel. And it's nice to see we've managed to get over the 200 mark now properly. I'm seeing what I saw 202 recently, so hopefully that will continue. I'm still seeing good good amount of views. Particularly watch time and get that kind of stuff. I think when it comes to getting to a point where I can actually, start making money on the channel, just think about all the exercise. Oh yeah, absolutely. Can you imagine doing this in real life? Ah dear, but in terms of what watch hours, those are coming up nicely. I think in terms of monetization, I could see me hitting the hours. Or was it 203? Oh, awesome, cool, excellent. Whoever's joined, that's brilliant. In fact, let me just have a look. Actually, I didn't see that as a notification. Hang on. Ground control to Major Tom. Right, this is a piece of software I've got from Streamlabs. Stream Elements. Let's have a look. Who is it? No. Okay. No, it hasn't come up on my activity feed for ground control, but okay, cool. At least I've got a 203. That's nice. I can see watch time being okay. Subscribers might be a bit more difficult. Potentially. But getting that magic 1,000 subs will be amazing. It won't be enough to keep the lights on, but it'll be enough to start putting. It'll be enough to start the ball rolling. At which point I can start looking at maybe. I think that the first stage is going to be to do with members and things like that, and what I can offer them. In fact, I've already started building a Discord ready for potentially members only. And originally it was a Discord I started building when I was playing Star Trek Fleet Command. So that means there are ranks in it, which are very similar to kind of Star Trek stroke sort of Royal Navy ranks, which you can progress through. But it's kind of, it's more honorary than anything else. The ranks do give you certain privileges. That's true. And might give you access to certain rooms, but that's about it really. I haven't quite, I mean, it's very, very basic at the moment. But of course, me being sort of head honcho, I'm Fleet Admiral. Because that is it is the highest, it's actually the highest rank in the Royal Navy. But I think it's the highest rank in Star Trek as well. Because the admirals have various, from what I understand, but there are 1-star admirals, 2-star admirals, and so on. So yeah, that's one of the things. That'll be a members thing. But then it's keeping track of how many members you've got and everything else. But then it's also having good people to moderate it initially. So that could be the original. Oh, can I? Oh, cool. All right. Wolfgang, the best thing to do with that is send me the link on Discord. If you could, that would be awesome. All right. So, yeah, we are walking up the railroad all the goddamn day. Nice. Okay, cool. Ah, right. Okay. All right. I'll have a look at I'll have a look at one of your flight sim videos then. Fine. Where am I? Oh, nearly there. Right. It's thirsty work, this. I have to say. Hmm. Okay, we have a train to rescue. Well, we've got a loco to rescue and a train to rescue. Yeah, same as mine. Mine's pretty basic too. I'm not an absolute Discord guru by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, there's some real life friends of mine that use it occasionally. And also Dee's got access to it for obvious reasons. In fact, I've created a couple of studio rooms for us, which we have access to. So if we're doing any recording or live streaming, that's quite handy. Oh my. Well, this is another week. This is another fine mess you got me into, Stanley. Who would have thought it'd be another week where I'm walking up the tracks? Oh. I might, at this rate, I could see, I mean, look, it's 9:35 now. I know I started a little bit late, but oh my goodness, I could see me taking my break at 10 o'clock again. Yeah, preliminary flight plan, nice. Because I know you're flying visual, from what I can see, VFR, rather than IFR and commercial and that kind of stuff. I'd love to get back into flight sim, but at the moment, I can't afford it. Cannot afford it. Even the base game, and then I know what flight sim can be like when it comes to cost. So I've still got a HOTAS, which still works. That's fine. But when you start getting into proper, you know, decent sort of payware aircraft, oh my goodness, it gets expensive. And then whether I join a virtual airline again, who knows? Yes, there are such things as virtual airlines, guys. Some of them are historic, so you could even join Pan Am if you wanted to. Although I do wonder whether they've banned Pan Am Flight 103 as a call sign, which would be Clipper 103. Because Pan Am as an airline has some really interesting history, and also explains some of the things today. So, for example, the pilots' uniforms, which look like naval uniforms, that was something that Pan Am introduced. That's something that Pan Am started and introduced, and it's stuck. And the reason is because basically a lot of the Pan Am services used aircraft that could land. They used Clipper aircraft, which could actually land on water, which is why they adopted naval uniforms. And that's where they get their call sign from. That's why Pan Am used to be known as Clipper. Okay, so here we are, City Southwest. Let's see what we can find in here. Okay, there's the church. The irony is, can we find a job that's going to the sawmill? Should we take a look? Just out of curiosity. Right, okay. Now I know the station building is near the church. I know it's near the church. I can't remember exactly where. There. Yeah, I knew it was near the church. Oh, look, through the fence. Okay, is there a job going to the sawmill? Because if there is, I'll take it. If we can find a loco. Right, let's have a look. Are there any jobs going to the sawmill? Steel mill, City Southwest, Harbour. No. Okay. Right, that would have been nice. Okay. So nothing there. Right, I can't see anything in the passenger terminals. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. Right, there's the shop. Oh, hello. I think I see something. In fact, I see a couple of things. Oh, hello, baby. Hallelujah. Well, looks like we've got it, guys. Look what I can see. DH4. Nice. Oh, that was worth the walk. Okay. I know this is very easy to drive, but the one thing I do like driving a DH4, actually. A very capable loco. Okay, starter, please. Okay, lights. No, not you. Cab lights, please. There we go. Right, shall we get going? Sounds like a plan. Right, which way are we facing now? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, that should be going off to the left. That's correct. Now what we need to do is actually turn. Now this may sound a bit double Dutch, but so yeah, turn right, but we need to, in essence, we need to drive in reverse. So we can come, yeah, we can turn to the right out of City Southwest, that's fine. Ah, cool. Nice. Which plane are you looking at, Wolfgang, just to give me an idea? I know back in the day. Ooh. Excuse me. I know back in the day when I played like Flight Sim 2004, particularly Flight Sim 10, I was flying things like 747s, Concords, that kind of stuff. It was things like PMDG aircraft and so on, which was really good. Okay, let's see. Are we going the right way? 4. Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to actually go past the junction and then reverse. Yep, that's it. Oh, small jet. I know the Cessna Citation is something a lot of people enjoy flying. Because that's a small jet. That's a small jet aircraft. Apparently it climbs like an absolute rocket. Okay, independent brake. More independent brake. Okay. Left. Okay, good. Okay, at which point I can go remotes. Pair. Now the reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to be driving this backwards. So that means I can do this and keep an eye on speed and that kind of stuff. Okay, throttle please. But the way this episode's going, I haven't actually touched a steam locomotive yet. That sounds great, hatch show. I would love to have that. Go up in a light aircraft. I've done gliding before, which was awesome. Gliding was brilliant. Okay, here we go. Cool. Okay, so nice and easy on the throttle at the moment because we've got 30 kph corners. 50 going down speed. Oh, great. So at least we're in a loco. Thank goodness. So far, I haven't seen the little tank engine yet. Only it'd spawn that, because then I could have some fun. $30. Okay. So it seems the fastest piece of track is actually in the center. Is in the center of the map, go running east-west. Just for old time's sake. I just saw autosave. Thank you. Who would have thought this first job would have caused so many problems? I seem to do about 2 jobs a week at the moment. I'm not sure why you guys don't like shunting, because actually I quite enjoy it. And you can actually get a lot done in a short space of time. Seriously, game 30? Oh, you're trolling me with this piece of track. It is very, very slow. Okay, because less things can go wrong. Fair enough. I get you. It's quite nice putting the jobs together at the start. I decided to put this job together at the start of the stream. I thought that'd be a nice change of pace, because normally I have the job done. All right. 40. Oh, finally. Oh, 40. Oh, you're spoiling us, game. I think it'll be interesting once we've got all of the contracts and we're doing things like hazardous materials, military, all that kind of stuff. Because my plan for this series at the moment: unlock all the contracts, get to 1 million. At which point, I think I've covered this. I think I've covered this at that point. I think I'll then give it a rest. Ooh, not familiar with it. Sounds interesting though. I think I'll be more interested in commercial stuff like Airbus, like an Airbus 320, like a decent version, various Boeing aircrafts. I mean, I know it's retired, but 747, for example, things like Airbus 380s, Concorde. Because I remember back in the day, Concorde was an interesting simulation to fly. So pretty much with Satisfactory, what I'll be doing tomorrow is I'll be adding onto the spreadsheet, putting on the other manufacturing processes, and then working out what I need. Oh, 2-seater jet, nice. I'll be working out what I'm going to need for endgame, which will then dictate what I build. 60. Oh, okay. But also going down in speed. Right. Yeah, this is a pretty slow piece of track, actually. Okay, coming into sawmill, which means I've got to be careful. I've got to watch the independence. Yep. Because I know somewhere up here is a stricken diggy too. I think because of the rain, I'll probably... I don't know. Interesting titles for this episode. Murphy's Law. Okay, that's one. Also to do wheel slip, something like slip sliding away, because that's actually a that's actually a reference to an old record. That might be an idea. I don't want to go too fast at this point because I know somewhere up here there is a stricken DE2. In fact, there it is. Okay, brakes on. More brakes. Okay. Docking maneuver. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Although it's now... Oh, it's rolling away. Darn it. Okay, just a little bit. Okay, there we go. At which point? Couple. What? It's probably because I'm on a hill. There we go. Thank you. Okay, that's good. At which point... now then. That's coupled. Oh, brakes on. Right, door! Legitimately had to open a door at that point. Right. Okay, so, yeah, that's ready to go. In reverse, please. Okay, train brakes off and in reverse. Okay, let's rescue this DE2. Okay, let's back this in. Service it. Let's see how much damage I've done to this thing. Okay, so I need to take a look at when the gauge is changed to a certain degree. But I'm looking at that yellow and black piece there to get this loco. Shunted too, come on. There we go. Okay. Cut that power off now. Right, let's see how bad this is. Okay. I mean, we know we're out of fuel. Oil, sand. Hello, 6-2 in range, yeah. Okay, right. Electrical powertrain. Here we go. 61%. All right, that's 8 grand. Mechanical powertrain. Right, wheels. Body's fine. Oil. Okay, sand. Where's fuel? Why is there no fuel? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Seriously, there's no fuel. What? What kind of service station is this? There's no fuel. Game. All right. Okay. Fine. If you want to do that game, right, you be like that. Unbelievable. I can't put fuel in it. There's no refilling station. None. What the hell? Nothing. Hold on. I mean, this is for coal, right? No. There's no refill. What? Seriously, there's no. What? I mean, come on. Right. Okay. Fine. In that case, I'm just going to have to push it back into the siding and carry on with the DH. Ugh. After all that. Oh my giddy aunt. Yeah. Devs, can you answer a question for me, please? Why would you put a service area where there's no fuel? There's no diesel fuel. I can do everything else. Cheers. Damn you, game! Alright, I'm going to shunt you out of the way. So right in, basically up to the buffers. Okay. Right, uncouple. Thank you. Right. Is there something next to the coal hopper? Let's have a look. I don't think so. Okay, so the water one is for water. That makes sense. Coal hopper. I mean, there's the stairs. No. Is the answer. Oh, genius. Thank you, game. Thank you very much, game. I really love you. Right. Okay, now we need to rescue the job. Hoofer doofer, please. Thank you. I'm tempted to rename it and just put it as Thunderbirds Are Go. Or calling International Rescue at this point. I haven't driven a single Steam loco on the entire thing, even though I've got the freaking license. I've driven a DE2 and I've driven a DH4. I don't have the mechanical license, so that doesn't help. Speaking of which, what have they spawned? You evil, evil game. What have you spawned now? As I head back, I wonder. Anything? Can't see anything on to the left. Oh my word. It's still there. They've still got a DM. They haven't done that trick to me twice. Okay. Fair play to you. I'll give you that. Okay, alright, we're doing about mid-20s, that's fine. So at the other side of this hill should be the job. Now, I seem to remember the single one at the back is the first one I need to drop off. Oh, the other thing I'll say about shunting, one of the things about it is it does mean that other jobs get put together, and you can end up actually hauling something that's more interesting as a result. So sometimes it could be worth doing. Right. Particularly when you're loading jobs. How far down the hill was this job? Good point. You know I don't know. Uh-oh. But you can see it's quite a steep hill coming out. So this is quite a tricky part to haul through. Now, remember, I put about 3 handbrakes on this. Has it rolled down the hill? Might have done. I swear I put handbrakes on these wagons. Don't want to go too fast. I don't want to suddenly come a cropper. Certainly not. Come on. Okay, let's monitor the speed. So another good use of the remote, guys, particularly when you're driving in reverse and you're looking out the window. Oh, full independent. You know, I said I didn't want to smack into them. Well, I smacked into them. Although I don't think I've broken anything, fortunately. But that definitely felt like there were handbrakes on. Okay, good. Okay, couple. Yes. Question is, how many brakes did I take off? Have I derailed anything as well? Let me just check. Uh-oh. Yeah. More train brake. So it looks like it's free-flowing. Yeah, looks okay. Right. Okay. So we have a mighty DH4, dry track. Right. Lights. Yes. Okay, so we've got a single job. That's G... That was where it was picked up from. Okay, B1S. Now, let me have a look at the station map. Okay, so where are we approaching from? Okay, so southwest. Or, sorry, coming in northwest, aren't we? So, okay, so we need to turn left up ahead. Okay, good. All right, let's get a little bit of... Let's do that and then do this. Except, actually, hang on. We need to go forward. Okay, hill start. Let's go. No problem at all in this thing. Because this, I mean, this will haul 750, so this is a very light load for it. Yeah, it's steep, all right. Even this thing is struggling to accelerate to a certain degree. Even with this slight load. No wonder the poor DE suffered. Okay, bit more thrust to get it going. Okay, so we need to go left. Just give it a little bit more. There we go. All right. We are going left. Question is that the correct way? Or should it be right from this approach? It's the only thing I'm not sure of. Hold on. Please hold. Okay, brakes on, please. Okay, so this is the single one we want to drop off. Okay, so the single one is You. B1S. Okay. What do we have ahead of us? Okay, this is C. Yeah, so we needed to go off the other side. All right. Okay, let's remote it. And get the rest of the brakes, sorry, the rest of it set. Okay, so B1S is clear. Also, what is at the front? I need to check that as well. Okay, that's shifting a bit. Let's get the train brakes on. Let's get a fair amount of train brake. Blimey. You can see how steep it is. Look at the amount of train brake I'm having to apply. That's full. Just to do that. Wow. Okay. Now, also, what else is going in B1S? You're going in B1S. Okay, you're going in C4S. Ah, okay. So there's 2 jobs going in B1S. Let's hope. I've actually planned. Let's hope it's 4462 860. That's actually attached. Let's hope. Otherwise, we're going to have some fun. Right, so I need to do that. Okay, so let's have a look. Right, what is at the front? Here's the question. Bit more throttle. Okay, now she's moving. There we go. Okay. What is at the front? 596. Ah, look at that. Wow. It's almost, goodness me, that is almost as if I've planned it. That's incredible. All right, let's get on the train. All right, so let's see what's going to. You're going to be 446 to 860. Right, okay, let's have a look. 446 to 860. No. Nope. 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 Oh, there it is. Got it. Although what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go all the way to the back. Whee! Doing. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doing. It's me, Mario. I jump train. All right, good stuff. Now, yeah, that's fast enough. Whoa, that's definitely fast enough. Okay, Good stuff. Right, okay. Brakes on. More brakes on. Even more brakes on. Okay, good. Now, so if I check... Okay, so the lowly one is 072, which is right at the back here. Okay. Yep. Now, next it's let's see, 446. No, not you. 446 to 860. So we're gonna go up here. Nope. There's 860. Right. So I'm going to put the brake on this one as well. Okay, now. There you go. Which means now I can roll this forward out of here. I mean, don't worry, people. This is perfectly safe. So the other option, had I not found a DH4, was potentially to use a... But if I could fix the DE2, would be to use a slug. But not to be. Never mind. Okay, brakes on. All the brakes on. Hoofer doofer, please. Right, okay. Now, let's have a look. So the last job, C4S. Okay, let's get the loco rolling. Reverse. Little bit of throttle, train brake. Because it's going to take a little bit of a while to get it going. Okay, so let's go further up the track and get these points set. Okay, C4. Okay, so that's off to the left. Okay, so that's going to be you. Yep, that's all done. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's coming in nicely. So I get past that sign. There we go. Perfect. Okay, good. Does it do a break? I don't know. Yes, it does. Perfect. Excellent. Right. Okay. Well, that's all the jobs in then. It certainly is. Okay. Fuel cut off. Well, actually, no. What we can do now is we can actually service this to a certain degree. So, may as well do it. I mean, we're way over time on the job anyway, so... Looks like it's getting towards late afternoon, early evening in the valley as well. The only thing we can't do is put fuel in. I think that's a silly choice. Has to be said. Unless that's an I don't know if that's an oversight or whether that's whether that's deliberate. Okay, let's back it in and get this done. Why is the fire extinguisher missing? They clearly don't know me. Okay, let's go. Okay, cut off. Yep. Okay, door. Try it again. Door. Thank you. Oh, that doesn't need much. Little bit of oil. No sand. Bits of the wheels. Bits of the powertrain. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Money, 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 money. Okay, so we're down to about 13.8 in the wallet. Right, done. Okay. Right, that's done. Now then, station building, which is right over there. Really, one job. Wow. My goodness. Any more fees? Okay, 10 grand. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 27 cents in the wallet. Oh my God. Right, okay, I need to hand these jobs in then, clearly. Right, let's hand this one in. Yeah, it's a bit late. A little bit. Okay, there's one. This is the cheapest one of the lot. Okay, and then this one. Right, how much money do I have now? 32, but fees. And then this one. Ugh, 28,129. No! Darn it! Darn it! All right, okay, so we got all the fees. Well, it's 7:45 in the valley. It's getting late. I think, let's see now. I think this is probably a good time to have a nice sleep till, yeah. So we'll sleep till about 3:45 valley time, but also with the time coming up to 10:30, I think I need to think about fixing a problem with my mug. Oh, dear me. So that's better. Okay, so I'm going to pause it there. And yeah, it is break time, people. So whatever you do, people, get your tea, get your biscuits, and don't go away. So, with a little bit of music that sounds something like Need for Speed or Fast and Furious, and there's something a little bit calmer. Welcome back to the second half. It's been quite dramatic to the point where I've changed the episode now to Murphy's Law, because it seems to be the case that anything that can happen will. It's like spreading your toast and it always lands butter side down. It's one of those things. It's, you know, it's an unwritten law, but it seems to be coming true in this. You know, I planted to dry Steve Locos. Can I find one? No. I thought the load would be fine for a DE2. No, because it rained. I went to service the E2 because I ran out of fuel. Could I find any fuel? No, because there wasn't any at the sawmill. And was there a loco that I could drive when I got there? When I was looking around the sawmill? No, because it was a DM3. And I didn't have the money for the license either because I was $250 short. I'm loving my life. I'm loving this game. It's great. It's wonderful. Why do I do this to myself? So, okay. Well, we don't have long, so I think it's time to crack on. So let's fade the music out and let's get on with it, shall we? Now, the thing is there's only one job on the table. One. Uno. That's it. So, we are going from sawmill to girlfriend. And we're delivering boards, apparently. 276 tons. And I think I know where the boards are as well. FH51. It's very early in the morning. It's nearly 4 a.m. Valley time. Hey! Hello, D. Yes, it's another fun Tuesday. Yeah. It's definitely Murphy's Law, this. It's been one of those episodes. So you join us very early morning in the valley. I've just hauled 3 concurrent jobs, albeit it's taken ages to do. And this looks like the job that we're doing now, FH51. So we're going sawmill. We've gone somewhere else. We've actually gone to the sawmill for the first time on stream. So we are down in this corner, bottom left-hand corner, and it is a pain to get to. Talk about hilly and difficult, particularly when it decides to rain. So now we've got to get from here all the way across to here. So we're going from sawmill to goods factory, or southwest to girlfriend. So yeah, we have quite a journey ahead of us now. So my D2 it didn't have any fuel, but I've paid the servicing cost, albeit I do have a DH. You know what? I'm just tempted to take the DH. As I've got a DH4, I may as well take the DH4. Where is it? Where did I leave you? Right, where did I park it? Is it down? I think it's down here. No, oh, no, it's in the servicing. I serviced it, that's it. So I serviced it, but I'm not able to get fuel, but because for some unknown reason in the sawmill, you can't get diesel. I can get coal, I can get water, I can get oil, I can get everything else. But the one thing this doesn't have, it doesn't have diesel. It's a bit like South Pacific not having dames. Okay, let's see. Right. Yeah, that's a lot of cuckooing. Are we at the wrong end? I think we might be at the wrong end. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I'm having great fun. I swear this game has a nasty habit of trolling you. I really do. I'm beginning to think that this game is set up that way. Don't get me wrong, I think if that's how the devs have done it, it's an interesting idea. I think some people might potentially not like it as a result. But yeah, the route, I have to say, this section of the map here. So where I drove before. So at Harbour, I took the scenic route here. Oh, I'm already rolling. Up here, across here, and This is a really tricky piece of track. Very, very tricky indeed. There's some beautiful, beautiful scenic moments in it, but my word. Okay, so. Okay, now. Let's see. Yeah, we are definitely rolling. All right. Yeah, we're rolling out of here at the moment. I haven't even started the engines yet. I'm already on a gradient. Okay, now then. Okay, cuckoo. Was that about 11 o'clock? I don't know. I lost count. Oh, here he goes again. 2, 3, 4. $12. Oh, it must be 12 o'clock. Okay. Thanks, cuckoo. And he started it. What the? Devs, are you doing this just to annoy me? That cuckoo, man. Oh. Has somebody got a shotgun? Seriously. Does somebody have a shotgun for that cuckoo? I mean, the thing is, as you may know, I collect watches, but I also, it's not just watches, I also like clocks as well. So I've got a granddaughter clock in the dining room, which was my late father's, which was also passed to me. It's a family heirloom because it was originally my grandfather's clock. And it was too tall for the shelf, so it spent, yes, it did spend a long time on the floor. Anyway, moving on. But unfortunately, it's a bit broken. It's a bit wronged. Bless it. Although what I am going to do, because I'm shunting, is I'm going to do that. And I'd love to get it fixed. I really would. I managed. It was working for a while, but then I wound it the one day, and basically the mainspring just went clunk, and that was it. But it's an old clock, you know. What do you expect? But the one clock I would never have, cuckoo clock. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell. Cuckoo clock would annoy the living daylights out of me. If you want to send me completely insane, buy me a cuckoo clock. And trust me, you will never get invited to dinner again. So if you don't like me cooking, that's a good way of doing it. But I would not have a cuckoo clock for all the tea in China. No way. No, 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 no. Okay, now, independent, right. Now, I know where this... Right, okay. So we know where the train is, or where my loco is. Where the wagons... Okay, that's going up to the servicing yard, which we don't want. Hoover doofer, please. Okay, and that's going to go up to the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So in typical fashions, I have a steam loco license. Could I see a steam loco to drive? No. Or if I did, I missed it. That'll do. Now. Okay, let's see. I wonder where Kuba's gone. I assume Hatshade might be there. I don't know. I know Wolfgang's had to go to bed, and I hope he's got a meeting with the unions tomorrow. I hope it goes okay. I hope it's nothing too serious. Right, so it looks like we need to go to the right. As this is the only job out of town, as it were. Hopefully, this will go according to plan, he says. Because I haven't had a bonus for a very long time in terms of the jobs I'm doing. By any stretch of the imagination. Nope. Okay, that's looking nicely controlled. A little bit of brake. Okay, can I do a docking maneuver? Well, let's have a look, shall we? Will this end up very, almost NASA-like? Oh, not quite. I have done one of those. That'll do, though. Nice and gentle. There we go. Perfect. Okay, door. Right then. Let's get this wood out of here. There you go. I'm a man who's got wood. That can't be a bad thing, particularly at my age. Oh, God, that beam. Ow. Perfect. Good. All right, okay. I think the handbrake was here. Yes, it is. Right, over to the station building. Let's go and hand this job in then, and get ready to haul. Oh, incidentally, is there anything in the lost property? Because I bet you, that's the point. Have I got it? No, I have not got it. The number of times I've got an end of trailer lantern. The number of times I lose this thing is nuts. To the point where I'm going to use it. You know what? I am going to put it on the back of the train. But, question is, will I remember it? At the end of the job. Okay. All right. End of trailer lantern. Okay. There it goes. Zoom. Zooms onto the back. It's almost as if it's magnetically attracted. Okay, let's crack on with this. Chat's gone nice. Chat's gone a little bit quieter at the moment. Although we were having a good conversation earlier about movies and also the complexity of modern technology and all sorts of stuff. It was great. Now then. Okay, we have it. Yes, we are going to goods factory. Okay, we've got it. All right, let's go, shall we? I'll just double check I've got the correct job. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Certainly nothing wrong with coffee. Particularly if it's freshly made. You know, coffee made out of beans, not out of chemicals. But yeah, that's the job, all right. Okay, let's go. Close this. Change the lighting. All right. Let's get the wagons rolling, shall we? No, not backwards. Forwards, please. Thank you. Definitely freshly ground, I agree. It's what I do, actually. I generally have... I've got actual beans in the fridge. And then freshly grind it. So, fairly short train. A couple of 100 tons. It's not too bad. But I'm not taking any risks on this journey. I'm hoping to actually get from point A to point B, no dramas. That was relatively smooth for camera work. Okay, all right, let's go. All right, let's take a driver's eye view. Okay, that'll do. Okay, good stuff. But in terms of coffee, Colombian, generally speaking, is probably one of my favourites. Although I've had espresso in Italy, which is really nice, and also the French. If you go to France, coffee in France is really good. I must admit, the idea of having a breakfast where you have a croissant and a bowl of coffee. Oh yeah, they're talking my language. I know they're talking French, but you know what I mean. Okay, so I'm going to have the retarder ready, as I've got one. So we're back in the good old DH4. But to summarise, what's been happening in the first half? Right, so the first half. Right, so I put a job together with basically it's a logistical with three. We've basically coming up to the sawmill because we've never been here on this playthrough, and so I put 3 jobs together, and I looked at the weight, and I thought, yeah, DE2 can handle that, no problem. So set out, no problems at all. I had to take because of where the sawmill is, I have to take the scenic route along the coast, which is really slow, and then started to go on uncharted territory. And we're coming over a really nice viaduct, at which point I'm marvelling at the scenery, only not to realise that just around the corner there was a speed restriction. So by the time I come out of the third-person camera view, my train had actually crashed down the valley. So start again. So start again, and we're slowly getting it in. We're slowly getting towards sawmill, and we're coming down quite a large hill, so I'm keeping it controlled on the brakes. And then there's quite a steep uphill gradient, and it's raining, and the DE2 can't make it. The next thing you know, I blew the traction motor. Basically switched the traction motor, back on, wouldn't do it. I noticed it was running. I could see it was running out of fuel, so I decoupled the wagons from it, thinking, okay, I'm going to refuel the loco before I run out of fuel. Gets to the top of the hill, gets into the sawmill, clunk, engine cuts out. It's like, oh, great. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, of course. So run out of fuel, and next thing is I managed to get it to the other side where the servicing area is, but of course the hill on the other side is downhill, it's not uphill. So it's not as if I could just roll it onto the hill and then roll it back in towards the servicing area. Oh, no. So then I thought, right, I need to find another loco. Now I've managed to unlock the locos for the licenses for the steam locos. There's only 2 I don't have now, which is the DE6, which is the big diesel electric, and the DM3, which is the diesel mechanical. So it spawned the DM3. So I ended up walking up the tracks to get this DH4 and come back with it, rescue the DE2, take it into servicing, only to find that you can't put any diesel in there, you can put everything else on it. And then so I rescued the job with the DH4, and now I'm doing this job to finish the stream. And that's the general plan. That's it. How it's generally gone. But it is a glorious morning in the valley, has to be said. it's pretty slow up here to start off with. 30 an increase, okay. I'm still going to use a bit of retarder. They are very good. And I think it does help. I think they've recently put DLSS support in it. But I think it... I don't know... I'm not sure if it runs on Unity, and if it does, I'm glad Unity basically backtracks on what they decided to do, because that was unbelievable. That was an unbelievable situation. So I don't know whether you've heard about whether people have been keeping up, but Unity is basically a game engine. So in other words, they use it to create games like this, or there's quite a few like Subnautica that was used, and a lot of particularly indie developers use it, as well as some of the bigger studios. And what Unity decided to do was change the licensing agreement. And what they did was they said, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say to you, in fact, let me just take these points because I need to go right. Yeah, it's not all that effective. Let me just put a bit of train brake as well. All right, hoofer doofer, please. Right, come on, where are you? Okay. Let me get round this, let me just get round this bit and I'll carry on. Okay, now, where are you? Where are you? We are going right. Okay, and it is 30. Oh, it's 20 going left, my goodness. Okay. Okay. And we're on level ground. Hoorah! And we're actually... Okay, I know there's another 30 curve just up here, but we are coming up onto a faster piece of track, thank goodness. Right, so having done that, yeah, having negotiated that, I can talk about it now. So, yeah, so Unity decided to... They wanted... Because of the engine is quite successful, and they use it for like Genshin Impact, which has made a lot of money, they thought, right, we want a bigger piece of the pie. So they said, okay, so this is retrospectively, we're going to charge you, once you've sold so many games, we're going to charge you 20 cents per download of a game. And everyone was in uproar over this because, of course, you don't just install a game once. You know, people will uninstall and reinstall games. So potentially the devs could have owed a lot of money. And then there's kind of backtracking and squirming and changing terms and conditions and saying, oh, trust us, don't worry, we know when it's a legitimate install and it's not pirated and all this kind of stuff. And at the moment, the last I heard about this saga is that they've backed down. The question is, for how long? Because that, to me, it's totally unfair. I think it's completely unfair. I can understand somebody having a graphics engine like this, charging the developers, say, an upfront cost, and then saying, okay, we want, say, X percent of sales. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But otherwise, nope. Nope. I don't think they should get anything else apart from that. Okay, yeah, going to the left, that's correct. Oh my goodness, T-Bone. Don't tell me this is a job where you're actually going to get right. Okay, hopefully the back of the train has now passed that point. Yeah, almost. Good. Okay, so I should be able to go a little bit quicker. Okay, let's give it some beans. Why not? So D's on the coffee. I'm on the tea. Cheers. Oh yeah. Brilliant. Okay, so 80 and reducing, but we're only doing 40. So let's get a wiggle on, shall we? Okay. Yeah, so lights can go in today. Oof. Just listen to that engine sound. Ah. Beautiful stuff. I wonder how fast this thing can go. Okay, that is right, then left. We're good. Oh. Yeah, I've just saw that. Okay, we are coming through the oil field quite quickly. Doppler effect. Wonderful. Yeah, we're certainly getting a move on. Okay, 90 in descend. Oh, 60. Okay. All right, through the farm now. Okay, left's fine. I'm just going to make sure the junction ahead is correct. Oh, no, 50. Hang on. Retarder, please. Oh, hello. Oh, that's why. That's it. Okay. Okay, now then. Making good progress so far. Makes a change for me. Ooh. Okay, so what are my plans for the rest of the week? Well, let's see now. There's a couple of ideas for series that I've got that I need to develop a little bit more. One's potentially for Vatsim. There's also Ixion that I'm thinking about. There's Choo Choo Charles is another one. I know there's been a request for Subnautica, which will probably follow after this playthrough. Once I've gotten all the licenses and basically reached 1 million in the bank, that will be the time when I will say thank you, Derail Valley. Until, if they do a major update, then yeah, I'll take another look at it. Otherwise, it's Satisfactory until probably endgame, to be fair. I know Factorio is also currently being discussed between myself and D. And I'm working. I know I was working on a tutorial. Sorry, not a tutorial, an editorial to do with Starfield, and I need to actually sit down and continue writing that. But I really want to go into more depth. And of course, more depth means research. It means actually taking your time over it. So it's not going to be a video that's going to be done overnight by any stretch of the imagination. I think the script is probably going to take the longest bit. The longest part of it, as well as then sourcing the various bits of footage that I want. That could be the other part. Oh, this is the hill I got stuck on the other week. with the slug. Okay, just looking at that hydraulic temperature, it's climbing. Okay, right, then left. That's good. Straight through then. Unlike the other time where I went smack into B4. Yeah, absolutely. Because when it comes to Bethesda, I really want to go into their history. And go into their back catalogue and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we can coast now. We're at 50. Okay. Approximate timing now when it comes to this. Now then, where do I want to go? That's going to be to the left. That seems to be a mysterious siding. I wonder whether it's one of these keys, maybe, or there's something up there that it looks like an engine shed. Okay, but anyway, we are going the correct way. 70 to the left, great. Okay, let's get it moving. Also, we're coming downhill. Oh, that's gonna be interesting then. So we will get it moving, but at the same time, we're going to be prepared on the retarder. There's the fans cutting in. Good stuff. Okay, so we are now running on the fastest section of track, or one of the faster sections. So we can absolutely see, put this DH4 through its paces and see how fast we can get it. Question is, am I going to regret this? Okay, well, 75 so far. Creeping up to 80. So 80 k's, that's what, 50 mile an hour? Feels pretty quick. Certainly does in this game. Okay, back off a little. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, nicely. Yeah, once you get on this section of the run, it's not bad. Okay, right, so you're asking about the tachometer. So tachometer, I will show you with the pointer, is down here. So you'll see there's two needles. One of them is, I think it's the white needle. shows you how fast the engine is spinning. Well, there's two. This is to do with the gearbox, because it's a diesel hydraulic locomotive, so basically it uses a torque converter. Oh, so one of them will show you the engine speed, but the other one will show the speed of that the torque converter is going. Okay, so I need to slow down because I think I'm approaching. Yeah, I am. I'm approaching girlfriend. My goodness, my goodness, T-Bone, it's almost as if you've timed it. I know, it's good, isn't it? Right. Right. There we go. But I think what it's actually showing, yeah, kind of, but because basically you've got a torque converter which is full of fluid, but because of fluid dynamics, as you drive one side of the torque converter, it then drives the other side, so it's a fluid coupling of sorts. So if I increase my throttle now, so you'll see that the white needle is now coming up. So that's the revs on the imports side of the torque converter. The red is what's actually coming on the output side. Now, the greater the difference, obviously, the more power and the greater the difference, it means obviously it's going to encourage the other side of that torque converter to spin. But the cost is temperature, potentially. And you'll see there's a temperature gauge that's actually on the other side here. This is the temperature of the hydraulic fluid. Now, as it heads towards 90, so you'll see a red light on, but you also see a blue light on. So that blue light is the fans coming on to try and help cool it. But with this loco, there's a series of torque converters in a line. And they act a little bit like a gearbox. So yeah, that's pretty much how a diesel hydraulic locomotive works. But there are diesel hydraulics that also go through a gearbox as well. Generally speaking, with wheel slippage, what you tend to find with wheel slippage is you'll see it on the tachometer, but also you'll see it on the speedometer as well. So a wheel slip, so wheel slip, you'll see the tachometer suddenly rise, as well as the speedo jump. It's kind of like an automatic there, exactly. It drives very much like an automatic. I'd say this is probably one of the more pleasant locos to drive, on the whole. Okay, so we're coming into goods factory. Now the question is, where do we drop this off at? Okay, D5I. So, station map, please. Okay, looks like we're going to the right. That's fine. Ah, okay, got you. Okay, good girlfriend, please. Where are you? Okay, so we're coming in here. So D's right at the end. Okay, so probably the best thing to do is to come through B, take the bypass track here, and then reverse. Ah, see, got you. Cool. Slippage on the drive us up on shot, right, okay. Nice. Okay, so hoofer doofer, please. Come out of mouse mode. So I want this track here. Oh, sorry, I want this one here. Okay. Of course it's raining. I think I've definitely brought the British weather with me when I've started this game. Has to be said, without a doubt. Definitely feeling shades of autumn now. Oh dear me! I just hope I can sleep on British time for a change, because I've been on like I swear I'm on like I'm on Western Canada or LA time of late. Certainly feels that way. Okay, so yeah, take the bypass line. Okay. This is all part of the plan, he says. Yeah, almost like, well, more like Pacific daylight, to be fair. Been getting asleep at 8 o'clock in the morning, which is about midnight Pacific. You dragged me over to the dark side of the Force. Right. Okay, door. Yep. Okay, now. Jump out. Don't worry. Right, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. He says. Train brakes. And I'm being very careful with him because of it's started to rain. Okay. Switch this one. Now. It's DWAP 5i. Okay, so that's off to the right. Yeah, it is. It's this one. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Bless me. Oh, dear. Now then. Okay, D5. Okay, done. Oh, I'm going to start the loco coming back, I think. Yes, I know. I'm on LA time. It's not good. Ah, dear. I suppose it helps when we do play some Factorio though, because I know that's coming up. Okay, I can hear the loco. I can hear it coming. All right, let's see if it's set correctly. Okay, good stuff. Yep, certainly is. Right. Alley-oop. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to grab that before I forget it. Thank you. Oh yeah, definitely. Be interesting to see. Interesting to put your. Oh, hang on, that's going wrong way. It is going the wrong way. Well done. Okay, throttle off, please. Yeah, don't crash. Come on, T-Bone. You had one job, didn't you? Yes, you did. Okay. Now then. You just have to get it into the siding. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. It really isn't. Come on, you can do this. Okay, now, which point did I get wrong? Well, soon find out. Just here by the looks of it. Doofa, please. Okay. Have to be so gentle on the brakes when it's raining. Tell you what, rain in this game makes it so much far more difficult. Way more difficult. Sometimes I wonder whether it's more difficult than it actually is in real life. Don't know. But it certainly adds a level of complexity to it. Okay, good stuff. Okay, D5. Okay, that's looking good. Yeah, it's looking really good. Okay, good. Done. Oh, I can just watch it back in now. Cool. It's hard to believe these remote controls actually exist in real life. Nice, though. Imagine being the operator, though. Very, very useful for yard work, certainly. Okay. Brakes on. And job done. There's your uncouple. Right then. Okay, well, there's the job in. Okay, now then. Right. Off we go. Okay, off to the station building. Hello, boys. Yep. Perfect. Oh yeah, for those of you asking, when it comes to driving the loco, so you got a couple of ways of doing it. Yes, you can do it in first person. You can actually do it obviously with a remote control. The other way is F4. So here are the controls. So you can actually do it here by mouse, or you can actually do it by obviously using keys. But thought I'd demonstrate that. But the one thing about it, it makes it a little bit... if you like this view, that's all. That if you like driving in third person, that's fine. But I tend to do it more first person on the whole. I find it more realistic. Yeah, but personal preference. Yep, same thing as Railroads Online. So I can click on any of these at any point as well. So for example, I'm coming up to the station building now. I'm going to click the independent brake. So come on. There we go. And fuel cut off, please. There you go, job done. And there's the turbine spooling down. So there's your engine RPM, there's your turbine. Okay, so that's that particular interface. Anyway, moving on. Oh, wipers would be useful. Yeah. Turn those off. Okay, let's hand this job in and see how we've done. Okay. How did we do? Did it nicely in time. Well in time. Look at that. Wow. Perfect. So that means we get 26,000. Nice. All right. Let's see what that means in terms of licenses. I could do manual service. Right, okay. Manual service in this is... I think it's in here. Yes, it is. Okay. But we can always do that next. I could always do that in time for next stream. So I would say, ladies and gentlemen, with the time just gone, 25 to 12 UK time, it is definitely time to do this. So as per usual, I'd like to thank all the people that have watched tonight. I'd like to thank Cuba, DMW Gaming. Let's see, Wolfgang's also turned up, and anybody else as well, because I know some people like to watch in the background. That's all well and good, including my mother. Hello. Yeah, believe it or not, she's watching downstairs. So it's been an interesting one. It's certainly been a fun one, and it's certainly one that's proved Murphy's Law definitely exists. It's certainly a stream where anything that could have gone wrong did, apart from the last job, which is a little bit of ray of sunshine. In terms of streaming, next stream is Friday. It's Satisfactory with DMW Gaming. We're going to be increasing the power a lot. So I'll be doubling the power output of the original coal power plant. I assume that he'll be doing something now that we've got Mark III belts. So there's a lot to do in that score. But so again, join us on Friday, 7:30 p.m. UK time. The next Derail Valley will be the same time next week, hopefully without technical problems this time. That'd be nice. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, take care, God bless, and enjoy your gaming. This is T-Bone logging off.